Well, hello everyone. Welcome in lunchtime here in the Midwest of the U.S. And Flying with Mike is back in the air. And welcome back, Matt. 1997 Air. We are hopefully going to have some of you enjoying today. It is the Airbus 320, and I know some aren't. And, well, hang on a second. There we go. Just trying to start zooming in on our plane. Let y'all get a little look at these clouds as we come in. This is one of the big things they worked at X-Plane. I'll just kind of try to keep the speed up a little. At first, when I came up, I'm trying to figure out why is the visibility so low. And then I realized I'm in Africa, and this is more of the Saharan desert area. I'm thinking, am I in a sandstorm? No, I'm in a cloud. Clouds kind of get wonky in most simulators here. And yes, folks, that is an official aviation term, wonky. With the elevation so high, the clouds, sometimes if you put like a point out there, they engulf it, even though it says 1,900 feet above the ground. So it also gives you a nice look at the topography around us. We're in Asmara, up here in Eritrea, Africa. We're going to be heading down to Ethiopia. So hang on a second here as I start zooming down to the plane. So, and you'll kind of get an idea what I came into here in a minute. Let me get her zoomed in a little quicker. All right, so here's the airport. Not much to it, folks. The terminal is the terminal, and there's really only one. Yeah, get those words all turned around. One runway here for the passengers. So you can see how that clouds show up. Now, to X-Plane's credit, there isn't much you can do when there aren't METARs. There haven't been any METARs in a couple of days out of here, so that's what they're working on. So it looks a little bit foggish here, if you will. But there you go, folks. Yeah, the AI guys really haven't got a clue how to drive. kind of analogous to the airport I work with, but we'll leave it at that. As I add more coffee to the veins. But we're outdoor loading. We got the staircase up. No, Matt, we do not have that BSS Pro sound. What I try to do is run as default as possible, even with the add-on, so people can kind of see if they want more. Like, I don't know if the one mod that I want to get, and I probably will still for X-Plane12, Nvidia. It updates a lot to the Flight Factor A320, giving it the shark fins, both styled engines, and I've heard better sound packs just getting it added. I don't know if it works for X-Plane12. Right now, I'm still in the mode of, is the Flight Factor stuff fully up to date? The 767 I think is good. I'm still kind of on the fence with this one. This one, there's a couple of things in it that I hope that's not what the Flight Factor group is trying to do, because it makes things hard to read, at least this old guy. So, but anyway, there's the plane flying Fort Qatar. It's about the only one I know of out here, livery-wise, and even though it's probably 1,000 miles away. So, all right, so up into the cockpit we go. See what I mean, how it looks foggy? That's that effect. This is what I actually thought was sand. And I'm like, wonder what it's going to do on takeoff. So, you know, when you think about it, folks, that is legitimate to think about. Sandstorms and airplanes, you know, ingesting sand isn't really the best thing in the world. So, yeah, I was kind of curious, but now that I realize how high above sea level we are and all of that, we're in clouds. Clouds of sand, we'll go with that one. There you go. Austin, you can use that one. Alright, so like I said, we're in the A320-200 from Flight Factor. We're ready to go, by the way. So we're going to pre-flight this, let y'all know where we are, what we've done, and we're going to get this bird in the air, hopefully within the next 20 minutes. Alright, so to do that, we need Sim Toolkit. And right now I'm on the live map. Now, I wanted to pan out, and I was really hoping. Over the last, I'd say, month or two, we've been flying a lot of Africa. We started up in Egypt, worked down to Cape Town. Now we're doing a tour with Millennium Aviation. Hang on, I'll get you that link to Millennium, because, you know, it's a really good tour. It's also in the title, exclamation mark Mac. Oh wait, no, it's Mac Air. Doggone it, I think I did it wrong. I sure did, doggone it. Alrighty, there we go. They're really good company, folks. They got a whole litany of flights to fly, open. You come into the open division, and then you can sign up for the charter division, where you can fly pretty much wherever you want, almost in anything you want. Then they have a cargo division, a historical division for those of you liking to fly the nostalgic aircraft, along with a pro line division that, as you would see, those first three letters, it is you're earning certificates like you would in the real world. But as a really good group, nothing's forced on you. The only thing forced on you is the open division. That's what you come into. So, and from there, go where you want. But we're in, like I said, in Eritrea. I don't know how to pronounce this. Hopefully I'm not starting a international incident like I do all the time. Ethiopia is where we're headed. Addis Ababa. Ababa. And at the whole long story of what I was saying is, much of Central Africa was online when I came up. I haven't come on VATSIM yet. I'm just about to. But they were actually online controllers pretty much the middle part of the country, from Kenya, just south of Nairobi, down to Mozambique. I think this is as far as they went. So that whole middle part of the continent was covered. You don't see that very often. So I'm like, wow. I know myself and a couple of other streamers are flying more down here. Not every day, but we're flying more down here to show it off. It's fun down here, folks. I actually like over by Lagos in Nairobi. I'm sorry, not Nairobi, Kenya. Is that right? Anyway, it's over on the west coast, and I like flying over in there. I used to do it quite a bit. Germany down, even did a couple from the U.S. So. All right, enough babbling. Let's get to the flight. All right, today we're flying out of here with a full load, 139 people. You're all going, they can hold 180 people there, Captain. We're in a two-class configuration. We're actually going to give some people first class, which many of the airlines don't. So there. Plus we got some cargo on board. You see the zero fuel weight. We are in kilograms. Don't know how to switch it into pounds. And I also, I'll be honest, to your 180 passenger comments out there, folks, there was a mod you could put in here, real simple, that updated the EFB. You lost the use of the lighting panel, but it doesn't work in X-Plane12. So if you all have any links to that, let me know. Discord's the greatest place to put that in for the greatest audience to be able to benefit from that. So there's a invite for you. And hang on a second, I had to close it out. Let me get it reopened. All right, you can see our friends at HelloFresh are sponsoring this one as well. So for those of you in the US new to HelloFresh, not a subscriber, well, if you become one at HelloFresh.com, use that promo code we're giving you there, 21 free meals plus free shipping. So we'll talk more in the air. So, but anyway, back to the flight. 6,000 kilos of fuel, cost index 27, and we're planning to top out at 36,000 feet. Today's flight, folks, is approximately 400 miles in length. Not a long one. We'll see what we can do. Maybe at the end, who knows? Maybe we'll muster a second one. Who knows? So for now, real quick rundown here. We got the CFMs on. I can already hear the boos out there from a lot of you from the Motivia cloud going, would you put the IAEs on? I like the CFMs. I'm that weird guy. Oh, and by the way, I'm the captain. No, just kidding. Had to throw that one out there. The plane will look how the captain wants. If only that worked in the real world. I can hear a bunch of them go, yep, wish I could. All right, there's our route, folks. ASM, which is at the airport we're at, will fly the airway to Cunnet, another airway to Ranso, shoot the approach. We're going to be actually doing an RNAV down there. We'll get into that as we get closer. All right, so get back to the live map. And nobody's around us, it looks like. Again, this is the area that was all lit up, folks. I was really shocked. And you can see South Africa's lit up, as well as North Africa here. But I mean from, this is Kenya. Oh, Nigeria. That's the country I was thinking. It's close, but yet far, far away. Over here, I want to say it went the Democratic Republic of Congo, Angola, Zambia, maybe Mozambique, and this one, I think it went over here to Madagascar again. It was just really neat to see that they actually were up. So, but anyway, let's zoom in here so I have it set a little further. There we go. So you can see ASM, CONET, and then we're on to the route. All right, lastly, I want to... Yeah, I mean, I do like flying when I do American flights with the TOLUS. Most of those seem to have the IAEs. I think it's because they came from America West, and I can already hear the backlash coming. I don't know. I think that's where they came, because US Air had some prior to the America West buyout. But I just like the sound of the GEs, the sounds. I know the Pratts aren't much different. I like, it's kind of cheesy, I like when you go into reverse thrust, seeing those panels open up instead of the engine slide off the rack. I mean, just open up this. So, but you know, yeah, to each their own. I just like the CFMs, and maybe it's just because that's what I see out at the airport all the time, and I don't get to see them that often with the Legion. So, all right. Oh, we still have a Luxembourg weather showing up. Let me get in there and get that turned off. Because we're really not going to get the ability to do much. We'll go ahead, HAAB, have it ready when we get airborne, but for now... Alright, so let's get into it. So we've already got the batteries up and running. As you can tell, we're off the external power, we're on internal APU. We've already aligned the IRS system, ADIRS. We've done the CVR check. That tone tells you you're good. Checked all of our mechanics and all, they all checked in, and flight attendants just nicely. Down below, we've got our Q&H's set, altitude set, everything is set, McDo's, except for this one, which I will put on progress for now, are ready to go. Just so you all see it, takeoff. I am planning a V1 of 129, rotate at 132, and 138 for the V2. I get this a couple of different ways. I do use TopCat as well as this website. Those of you that like the Airbuses, it's a great website for you. Fill in the information at once on the first page. You're going to have to dig for some of the airports. But when you hit calculate, it gives you what this page should look like. Now this transition altitude may look wrong, and I wouldn't necessarily go with your threshold or thrust reductions and accelerations and engine outs. They may not be. Actually, you have another guy to thank to get you some pretty good information, but it's primarily Europe. He does have some African, some American, and elsewhere, but primarily because the guy flies in Europe, that's where he's set it up for. And that's, hang on a second, my mind is kind of shot. Black Box 711, I believe. Yeah, Black Box 711. Great stuff there to help fill in. If you're truly wanting to go ultra realistic, he'll even give you the transition altitudes and all of that. So I get the transition off the charts. And unfortunately, we have no departures out of here. So basically, our departure brief is going to be very brief. Going to pull forward. Yeah, you heard that one right. Hang a left, hang up to the runway, hang another left to the end, turn around, take off. Is that right? Why am I thinking I'm doing a left-hand turn back to ASM? Oh, yeah. And then we'll just come around and get on course. Pretty simple departure here, folks. Nothing overly complicated. I don't think these guys would make a right-hand turn to come back and grab. I mean, we can if y'all want it. Put it in the chat room. We'll do a right turn. To me, either way does not matter. So, let me get on VATSIM here, and we're going to light this firecracker and head south. And A320. Let me just make sure I got the right flight plan call sign. Yep. That's where, if you're finding your aircraft not coming up or coming up without a flight plan, check your call sign. Make sure it's what you filed with when you filed your flight plan. And the aircraft. I think the aircraft has to match too. Haven't screwed that one up. I always screw up the one with the call sign. And I am going to do something here real quick. Oh, that's not good. Hang on a second. Oh well. We'll have to leave it as is. Alright, so I was trying to see if I could put that in there correctly with little to no problems. Actually, I can't. Alright, and this is just going to update the title. So that way when you look in the title, you get to the right one if you're curious about Mac Air. Made a mistake. Hang on, there we go. Or if you want to get a copy of the A320. All of that's in the title there, folks. Alright, so we are checking our checklist. So we've got our McDo ready, we've got our flight control, all doors need to close up, and we're ready to go. Alright, a little training with this for y'all. If you're in a gate, a lot of airports, you know, have that nice jet bridge that comes out to meet the plane, you get to walk through to the terminal. What you would do is, instead of having it say stairs, you would say gate. And then you won't get the staircase. Alright. And I, to be honest, I don't know what we're going to get down in Ethiopia, so we'll leave it as is. Okay, stores are closed. Beacon on. We are not, again, you can see we can pull forward and out. I know there's a whole bunch of pushback trucks going around. We're just going to fire up the taxi. Alright, so to start up, folks. It's real simple in this plane. Go to here, let me show what I did. Come down here to your engine mode, go to ignition start, and then lift and move up number 2. Voila. Pressure's on and it is building. Now, one thing, when you get this gray box, folks, that means it's building pressure. Say you get into where something comes up and you're distracted, you couldn't wait till you see the word avail that'll come up here and you miss it. If this is not gray and you think you missed it, you missed it. Start the other engine or you're ready to go. Okay, there's the avail. Yeah, I'm doing quite a bit here behind the scenes. Okay, what happened here with the bleed? right, what's going on up here? Not 100% sure. Now let's see what happens once we get started. May have to turn the packs off. Interesting. Our bleed's not shut down. Bleeds are on. Alright, well, we'll just do this. Let me come down here, pull it off start. Let's see what happens when the APU bleed comes off. Are you serious? That fixed it. Well, hey, we all learned something. How about that? I do not fly the 757 there, Matt. I fly the 767. I have been very tempted to get the 757. I just never pull the trigger on it. I'm kind of content with the 67. Probably because it's got the longer legs than the 57 does. And they're pretty much not. And I don't mean to offend people. They're very similar aircraft. I'll put it that way. That way it's not too offensive. All right, we've got a little bit longer to go on warm-up here. But there's pretty much every time I'm ready to buy a plane, I just don't pull it for that one. Okay, packs 1, and they're on. APU can be turned off now. And alright, let's come down to the middle here. Runway lights we'll worry about in a second. Brake fans on. Brake set for reject. Let's head down to the... And this is where I start having troubles with the way they've done some things here. Reading some of this is very difficult, and I know they're trying to show age, because this isn't, you know, it's an older aircraft now, folks. Much to the chagrin of a lot of people, it's an older aircraft. So, see, spoilers are armed, flaps to 1. And you've got a little checklist to work from here. Okay, everything green, we're green to go. Okay, this one right here, cabin check. All you have to do, folks, is come up here and you're done.
Yes, sir.
Okay, hang on a second. Did I forget doors? I did forget chocks. That I did.
Yes, sir.
Oh, never mind. I know where it's hiding. Just realized. It's over here. You just push cabin ready, and then here's our lights. And let's dim them out. And there's all our systems. Doors, slides, everything's ready. Okay. I actually got to watch them from my seat at the window doing that same panel, folks, to get ready to go. Here we go. Flaps 1, lights on. All right, and we are online. We'll verify real quick here with SimAware. Even though it'll take it a year and a half, it seems like sometimes, to catch up. Okay, here we go. But you can see how those clouds are hugging the ground here. All right, we're on our way. Now, one thing we can do while we're taxiing. Spoilers, flaps, okay. Takeoff ready, we're good. We need to do a surface config check. Basically, come over here. Click this, and I'm going to go ahead and just get rid of it. Hang on, let's make our couple of turns here. I'm going to show you at least flight factor you can do this. TOLUS, not really. And a couple of streamers or those that use it, chime in. Love to know how to get around that or what I got to tick off in the settings to be allowed to do what I can do here in flight factor. All right, so we'll just do it real quick here. For the rudder check, you just push the button here, and I can do this and this. You can see the rudder moving on the gauge. Now, if I let up, the aircraft actually turns. You really can't do that in TOLUS. Then we can do the rest. Yeah, if you push that button in flight factor, you'll be able to override the nose gear steering and check your rudder out. Albeit in the real plane, you're not using the stick to taxi. You actually use the tiller, which is right here. So you're actually overriding. And by the way, the stick in the plane doesn't move like our, like the Saitek one I have and others that are out there. Alright, so we are just working our way out. We're going to back taxi the runway, folks, for departure, and then take off. We'll just do the left-hand turn and, head on course. Fun thing when I flew with FedEx Express Virtual, and I think they fixed it, but you could fly into like Bogota, 8,000 feet MSL, into clouds, even though the clouds were a couple thousand feet above the runway. And guess what? You got LIFR. Low instrument conditions added to your flight. Now, yes, I know about the Jaggies. There's a reason for that. Go ahead and hit the brakes here. Call on the runway. Go here. My graphic settings. My anti-alias is down. Middle. That's what's causing it. I'm going to keep it as is, folks. I know it's a nuisance and it looks bad, but it's how I'm able to maintain some decent frame rates here. See if I can do it the easiest way to show them. Yeah, 52. If I go up on them, it'll drop it into the 30s, potentially into the 20s where VATSIM won't stay up. All right. Hotel Alpha Sierra traffic, Qatar 572, back taxi 25 for departure. And we're about to go into the cloud. Yeah, at first I really did think it was sand, folks. That would have been really cool. Pretty sure you can't fly them though in sand. Alright, transponder, TARA. Okay, set. Alright, so takeoff packs will be on, landing the light, nose lights, and transponders already squawking, so we're good to go. Just got to get turned around. So you all can see. lot of jaggies. I know it looks bad. You know what? It's better than no frame rates. Alright, and our runway... Oh, no, I don't get any kind of slope information from here. But we have definitely seen the slope indications here way off. Skagway is one of our remembrance flights with that, as well as most notably Anchorage. And for those curious, this is a 9,800 foot long runway. Okay, let's go ahead and get the landing lights. Alright, here we go, folks. Alright, last checks. Landing lights, transponder, we're ready. Takeoff toga, here we go. And that's what I get for not setting my trim, I just realized.
Gear up.
Okay, we are climbing. Get that brake fan on. Roger, direct Conan, Qatar 572. flight plan, direct, sorry. Net, insert, turn the autopilot. Oh, we are above. I keep forgetting how high we are. Okay, flaps up. Yeah, I keep forgetting just how high up we are. 80 or 7,600 feet, so I totally forgot about that, folks. And we're on our way. After takeoff checks, brake fan spoilers no longer need to be armed. If you really want the seat back or the armrest back, folks, it's right there. I know some of you just have to have that. I don't care. And I'm going to go ahead and turn terrain on this one, weather radar on the other one. And I'm going to bump us out. Alright, we're climbing up, brake fans off, let's see, auto brakes are off, spoilers down, flaps are up, throttle lever is in climb, and that's it folks at 10,000 feet, which is way behind us. Lights off, anti-ice on if we're below 0 TAT. We'll look at that here in a second. And let me unload that one. TAT is this one, we're at 11, so we're good. And we're past standard, so we're just climbing up, folks. Sure, coming here, everything's standard. Alright, you can also turn off LS. One checklist I saw said go to airport. Makes sense. If you have a problem, you can find the airports maybe right up here. Okay, I'm going to go out to 80 on that. Tilt is even, and we're on our way. My only criticism of, you've heard one, the way the panel looks, it's really tough to read sometimes. So that's one. The other, in X-Plane12, this chronometer worked. Wait a minute. Now, the click spots aren't on target, so it screws you up like it just did. Doggone it, I could have used that. Oh well. See, if I click here, it's not there. It's like way over here. See the difference? So, annoying. But again, everything else, folks, I highly recommend it, especially if you haven't crossed over to 12. I love this plane in X-Plane12. I know they've got some work in 12 to do on it. But overall, it works. Just got to get past those quirks with the key strikes and all being off. Because like when you come over to here, you can't roll this. You got to be like over here. Same with this. It's a little closer on some of these. Or you just open up the 2D panel, which, you know, that's to each their own. I really don't like it. So, alright, so we're headed down. We have an ETA of 50 minutes. So folks will be there pretty quick. And from there, we'll see what kind of damage we can do next, maybe. An idea is floating in the back of this mind. That's never a good thing, folks. So, enjoy the ride. I mentioned we'll do it while we're in the climb here, folks. Let's talk about my friends at HelloFresh.com. Folks, they are sponsoring us for the next, week or two. And I would sure love for you to give it a try, folks. They are, as you've seen, out there giving us giving you, I should say, the opportunity, if you live in the United States and you're new to HelloFresh, they're giving you the opportunity to get 21 free meals plus free shipping while they're sponsoring Flying with Mike. Folks, that's a dynamite deal when you think about it. I mean, look at the time we're in right now. Folks, it's winter time. Everybody is looking to lose weight, is looking to save money, especially in these times of high inflation. HelloFresh.com can come along here and help you guys out. They got fast, they got fresh recipes for you, most in about 15 minutes. And here's the thing, if you're worried about, is it fresh? I mean, the name says it, fresh. Are they really fresh foods? I have been told they are 7 days from the time it's picked to the time it's on your doorstep in the box. 7 days, folks. That's pretty good. That's, you know, I was a solo truck driver, folks. 7 days from the West Coast to the East Coast or vice versa, that's pretty tough to do. It could be done, don't get me wrong. We did it many a times. But it's fresh with recipes and, folks, you ought to just give them a try. 21 free meals, free shipping. That is an outstanding deal, and it does many things for you. Saves time of you having to get in a car, slush through the snow and the winterness to the grocery store. Okay, that can be a lot of time in some way. People like in Buffalo that are still digging out, folks. And more importantly, it helps your budget. Why? Well, if you go to the grocery store, as we all know, and if you have children, they love to grab things wherever they can grab them. And if it's a box of Cheerios, if it's a box of this and a box of that, or a candy bar and this and that, you didn't know it, you paid for it. Here, you determine the menu, set it up, send it to HelloFresh. In 7 days, it'll be on your doorstep, free shipping. And guess what? You don't have all of that impulse or kitty fingers all over it. Oh, I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this. No, it's right there. So whatever you budgeted for your meals, it's gonna come in the box at that price tag. Not, why is it $10, $15, $20? God help you if you had many children, $50 more. This one comes at that same price. So, folks, check them out, HelloFresh.com. Use that promo code or the link in the chat room. And guess what? 21 free meals and free shipping. Again, HelloFresh.com to get those 21 free meals. All right, folks, we are climbing through 29,000 feet on up to 36,000. Just past Connet, headed to 10X, and then heading on course. Hope you enjoy the ride, folks. We are just a mere 39 minutes out of I want to say it so badly, that's why I got to stop myself, or I will. And I'll say it here in a minute, so it's more tongue-in-cheek and not offensive. I always want to say Alibaba Airport from oh, and the Genie, doggone it, Disney's Genie movie, I can't think of it. Anyway, yeah, I want to say that. I know it's wrong. It's Addis Ababa Bole International Airport there in Ethiopia. And may your mid to upper 50s be better to you, folks. With your memory. What day is it again? Sorry, folks. I do have to poke fun at myself, folks, because you know what? I'm human like everyone else. We all suffer from the same ailment. There's no cure for it, folks. We all suffer. So we all will eventually get old. And unfortunately, well, let me rephrase that. We may not get old. We will all eventually pass away. So, unfortunately, it happens younger to some people and thankfully older to some others. So. Oh man, breakfast is still trying to come back at me. Alright, so with us in the climb, let's take a look at this arrival because I mentioned it. And to do that, we need charts. Alright, and as you can see, hang on, let me get this out of the way here. Alright, so here we are. We're flying to, it's on the side here, folks. Well, Ababa, my bad, I thought it said Ababa. Addis Ababa Airport in Ethiopia, Bole International is another name for it. We're going to be coming in from Ransom, just to let you know. Alright, so Addis is 128.5. I really don't think we'll hear it. I think there's a setting I've got to uncheck to be able to hear it. So we'll just go with what comes from my Sky Vector. Still over a mile high in the MSL category for the elevation. Actually almost a mile and a quarter, 7,600 feet. So altitude set HEPA, transition by ATC. You know, you gotta love it when a chart from Jepson says set by ATC. But if you go to this one, oh look at that, it tells us 14,000 feet. Go figure. Transition level by ATC. Really love it. 14,000 is what we're planning, folks. Alright, now we're doing the Ranso 8 Alpha arrival. What is the difference? Well, very simple. Ranso to Delta 60, or the distance 60 miles from ADS, which just happens to be our airport. That's all the same on both of them. Where they differ is one pushes out further west than the other, which goes directly to the VOR. Okay, we're going to be on the one that goes west. As you can tell, we've got one 10 miles, and then Tibi, and then Eprom. Eprom is our transition for our nav in here. So pretty simple. By the way, this is all programmed, and we are leveling at 36,000. Let me check things real quick. Make sure things look good here. Oh, you're not going to see. Hang on, I'm going to pull charts for a second. Perf up here. 200 miles. Okay, so we got a little to work with. Charts back. Okay, so we're going out here to Eprom. Oops. Helps to not click there, Mike. Alright, so from Eprom, we'll then enter the arrival. And again, I alluded to it. It is the RNAV X-ray 7 right GNSS GPS approach to 7 right. So we're going to be on the one further away from the terminal, if you will. Folks, real quick synopsis of the airfield. You can see they're not very far apart. Alright, so from Eprom, we're going to be at 14,000 feet. So I am going to pull that up, checking that. Okay. Bear with me a second. I got to move Hello Fresh now. We'll put it right there. Sorry about that, folks. Got to give my sponsor their due. So Eprom, let's go to F-Plan, Ranson, Addis 60, Tibu, Eprom. We are not mandatory at 14,000. We need to put that in here. So click here, altitude constraint 14,000. Speeds and insert. It'll take it a minute for the computer to chew on it and then make everything match up to that. It means it's going to alter our top descent. Which I think it just did. 190. Could push it out further. There it is. Eprom at 14,000, so you can see everything adjusted. Then we got to get to Tokes, the EP map to exit, and then on. Alright, and I've got those for the most part in here, not necessarily at their right levels, but yeah, they're not really close. 11,200. That needs a speed restriction. 180. See, I knew it was going to say something. Okay, and then our next one, as you can see, we'll work it in. We'll probably be open descent instead of managed. What does that mean? That just means instead of the computer giving us the proper descent, we're going to go open and do it ourselves. Alright, so we got all that set up. Go back to Perf. Alright, so again, here's our looking back at the chart now. Addis, approach, tower, ground, RNAV. So we don't have a frequency to tune here, folks, but we do need to realize our final approach. We're doing a lot of curving, but from exit to the runway is 071. Look at this as an elongated Reagan National arrival on the Rivers or 19 LDA. Juno is even closer to how far back that LDA makes you turn from it. This one's 4 miles, I believe it is. So it's even further back. Okay. our missed approach. Oh wait, so we're 71 on the approach course. Exit, which is right here, mandatory at 89.30, which is 1,300 feet above the ground. Yeah, remember it's 7,600 feet above the ground. So you get the idea here. MDA, minimum descent altitude is 8250. We'll program that in, or we can program in the decision altitude of 635. Either of these two we plug in means the same thing. One's just reading your MSL, which is what your altimeter shows. The parenthesed one is what your radar altimeter would be above ground. In the grand scheme of things, identical altitude. Okay, here's our missed approach procedure. Straight out, hold at AB double lot 2. Pretty simple. Okay, again, Ephraim 14,000. Ut Oxo, Hepmat, Exu, and then the runway. Then down here, this gives us an idea of, you know, where we should be as we're descending in. Now the goal, 3 degrees from Exu in. So we're looking at, like I said, I thought it was 4 miles from Hepmat. We're looking at 7.5 miles. But again, we're still turning for the runway. And you can tell it's quite hazy out here, folks. So it could be quite fun. Here's our descent angle. So my guess is we're going to be right about 130, so about 700 feet a minute. That doesn't give us a time, so. And then this is drawn out. ALS approach lights and PAPI's on the left. Okay, for the LNAV 8250, actually VNAV, but I know we're on an LNAV approach. 635 feet. For us, we're class B, so 1,600 meters we're allowed as our minimums. So as long as we're 8,200 feet or better, thumbs up for landing. Or if it says AGL 635 or higher, thumbs up. Alright, so that is our approach, folks. Currently 145 miles, so we're really doing good. Alright, there we are. Alright, let's take a look outside. We don't have a lot more time here. And I'm going to take a quick break here, folks. Use the lav, and we'll be ready to allow the passengers in the back with safe mobility. As we cruise along, be right back. All right, folks, we are back. All right, we are getting very close to top descent down here in Africa. So bear with me 1 second here while I get myself caught up with where we were. Take the crew, seatbelt signs off, cabin temperatures, check. We'll just do a quick system check. So things all balanced up since we got about 20 or so miles, and the big thing is with the engines, the big with the fuel. Okay, the engines look green, bleeds. Gave us a little bit of a scare on the startup, but they ended up behaving, and I don't know if that's normal or not. Pressures look good. We're basically looking for... Now, I did have one time where the safety opened up on me here, and what I did to get around it was, and I don't know how that happened, because I don't have failures turned on anywhere. I kicked the APU on. That was the first thing that comes to mind anytime. Kick the APU on. What do we got here? Hanslord, welcome in. Hope you are having a great day. We are definitely having fun. Let's head over to the electric page. You can also do the all page. And it just basically tells you how the electricity from the generators on the engines get into the AC bus and the DC bus. Hydraulics. Now this one, folks, is helpful when you start, like if one of these goes out, say the green. Well, hydraulics power your landing gear, spoilers, all of your control surfaces. This will give you a clue. So once you know which one, just look at the first letters, G, B, Y, okay? I'm going to jump ahead and we'll come back. This tells you GBY runs the speed brake, so you're fine. Yellow does not touch the left aileron, nor the right aileron. However, on your elevators, if you yellow is here, but not over on this side. That makes no sense to me. But that's Airbus, way above me. You engineers do what you engineer all the time. And the rudder is run. But you see what I'm saying? You get an idea of what you've lost. So, okay, so we're back up to the hydraulics. Let's go to fuel. Oh, we got a slight big imbalance. Oh, that's because I ran for so long on the ground. All right, cross feed on. You can see it turning. Turn these guys off real quick. Bounce back down here, make sure we're not having engine troubles. Does not appear so. Okay. And it's going to take a little. Well, we'll see. Told us this gets done rather quickly. Flight factor takes time. Okay, APU shouldn't be running the conditioners. This is what we're looking at, 24. We're just below. We're in the mid-70s, so that's good Fahrenheit. Y'all know what that means Celsius-wise. Okay, next up. Now this one, a lot of people don't, you know, okay, fine, the doors are closed, the slides are armed. Yeah, but you know what? You have enough oxygen in case you have to do an emergency descent? Not for the cabin. That's a whole different system that powers getting the air to the people back there. This is the masks you wear in the cockpit. And as long as it's green, 1600, I don't know what the minimum is here, I'll be totally honest. But yeah, so we're good there. Wheels are up, covers closed over them, and the brakes are zero. That's good. And then again, here's our surfaces. They all look good. Back to engine. I'm going to set it on fuel for the moment. All the me do systems. Everything looks good. Do a recall. We're good. Okay, keep it on fuel. It's taking its sweet time. We need to start plugging in data, so we'll do that. As we're 81 miles out, so let's get that data, shall we? Go to landing, updating, Oil International. All right, so we got a something where I can continuously see it. First up is the Q&H. Just got to put it in as it reads, 1028. If you're in the US and you see a dot here, put the dot in. So it would be 30 dot blah blah. Here is just those four. Temperature 15. Wind 050 at 8. It helps. All right. So now we need the MDA, and we determined that $82.50. Now, if it gave you the option for DH or DA that it says down here, you could then put what's in parentheses. It didn't give it to you, so you got to work with that. So, we have a landing speed of 128, approach speed of 133, current conditions, going off sky vector, folks, a few clouds at 2,500 feet, and no significant weather. That means we're going to probably fly through some clouds. We're still getting down on the fuel. There's our top of descent right there. So, folks, now would be a grand time. Gotta go to work. Hey, thanks, Hans the Lord. We appreciate you coming in. Thanks, kindly for putting in the messages there. Hope work goes well for you. Alright, so we got all of that. Basically, we're just waiting on the fuel. Now we'll take a look outside. Okay, we got about another 100 to go roughly. It's gonna be tight. Yeah, we would already be done in the TOLUS setups. So, it just takes forever, it seems like. And I don't know, folks, I did fly on an A320 a couple of weeks ago. It's the first one I've ever been on. So I don't know if this is how it really works or not, how slow it is. I know on some planes, if it's more than 5 minutes, check your balance. That came into play in a air disaster I watched on May Day. A330-200 glided into the Azores because of a fuel line that blew in the engine. And one of the things that came out is in Airbus's checklist, if you're on, like we are right now, if the cross feed's on for more than 5 minutes, shut it down and figure out what's going, what else is going on. That was one problem of many problems. Usually a crash isn't just one issue, folks. It's a culmination of issues leading to the issue the pilots are dealing with when it crashes. In this case, a mechanic didn't use the proper part to separate the fuel line from the hydraulics. It's a, if you can imagine, you get a coupler, not a coupler, but a fastener where you can run the hydraulics on one side, then there's a space, fuel on the other. Well, he didn't use the proper one, and the hydraulics was bouncing around and rubbing up against the fuel line, and over time it went boink, and then all that fuel went out. And by the way, it was going from Canada to Europe, so yeah. Right, we're very close. Let's go ahead and get on top. And change that camera. Very close. And basically, folks, to get it back into normal operations, reverse what you did. Got a little further to go. But what we'll do is we'll bring up the left and right pumps for engine 1. And then close the crossfeed. Even though technically, all right, we got fuel in the middle. Pretty sure they don't have the old scavenger pump that the 747-200 has. All right, close, close. Alright, we want to be in tank to engine, close off the crossfeed. This will go both ways. I'm not going to worry about that. Alright, so back down here. We are now 20 miles out. What timing? Let's get these closed up. Load this. Alright, we're very close to top of descent. Alright, take off. Okay, ILS, we don't have seatbelts. They'll go on here in a moment. Alright, so alright, let's go ahead and get the seatbelt signs on, folks. Make sure they're fastened for this descent. Here we go. Alright, 14 Go ahead and let it do a manage descent for now. Let me show that. It'll actually say active mode manage. Now if I would go open, it would change. And that squiggly line right on here tells you where we'll meet up with the green dot again, and the optimum descent that the computer is running by is between this line and this line. So when that dot gets in there, you're coming down at what it believes would be the best to reach 14,000 feet at the point you have set up. Kind of odd flying down here in Africa, and there's a center up. Believe. Yeah, it's Nairobi. Just always, you know, to see it up is just, it's amazing to see that we've got some controllers now working down in Africa. Very often, but we do. But we're not going that far. We're just going to Addis. It is Ababa. Now, why is it saying Ababa on the chart? Huh, that's weird. Alright, so here we go. Again, folks, we're going down to 7,600 feet for the runway. So at Eprom, we're only 7,000 feet high of the runway. Very high terrain here. Africa, kind of like flying over in Ecuador, eastern Peru, Bolivia, and sorts where high altitude flying is what goes on there. Just not as high as Bolivia. Still can't get over El Alto, 13,000 MSL. And there's 100,000 people that live there. Amazing. Alright folks, while we're in this descent, we've got a little bit of time here. I would be remiss. The verse of the day that I've come across is U version, and it's one of the verses I try to truly take to heart. You see it there up on the chat room. It's, therefore do not be anxious about tomorrow, for tomorrow will be anxious for itself. Sufficient for the day is its own trouble. And that's out of Matthew 6:34, folks. The reason why that is, I used to worry a lot about will tomorrow be worse than today, or will it be better? And God's basically telling us, don't worry about that, folks. Believe it or not, you've got more to worry about today than you will tomorrow, or even what's happened in the past. Folks, what's in the past, it's the past, it's behind you. But today is so many things going on that you don't want to miss. So, don't worry about tomorrow. If you must worry only about the things of today. You have no control over what's going to happen. Zero tomorrow. Oh, you think, well, if I do this, I do that, I set up my tomorrow to be so much better. Yeah, not really. You really don't have control over it, folks. As many of you who control things, you really don't. So it's kind of foolish to think you can, and let alone could be harmful, because, some of us really do suffer from anxieties, and by putting more anxiety on you, you're hurting yourself. So Jesus here reminds us of the importance of just living for the present day. Now, he's not saying it's not wrong to remember the past, or maybe plan for the future, like, well, if I set aside 5% in my 401k. It's not saying that, but you go too far with it, you get into the harmful parts. And you become way too focused on what happened or what's coming that you ignored an opportunity to share the Lord with someone. So, always remember, live in the present, folks. Oh, you can remember the past and plan for the future, but it's the present you gotta worry about. And then, you know what? God's there to help you with that too. Just give your cares to Him. So I hope you all have a great day. For those of you who's just getting started, others, hope your day has gone well. And tomorrow we'll be here soon enough. Alright, folks, we are very close to Ethiopia's airport here, Bole International. We'll be slowing down here. Try something here. That doesn't work those. I think it's this one. I can see that's all that matters. Alright, again, transition levels 12,000, folks. For those who weren't here, give you a quick look at our setup here. BRB. Oh. Landing speed, or VLS, you see it in green, 128. Be approach 133. I'll probably carry 140. We're coming into a 12,000 foot runway, folks. So, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and go medium brakes. We'll go light. See how that works. Real quick, let's go over here to checklists. bet you're all going, where was that? Right there. Okay, close set, pressurization's checked, seatbelt signs on. Okay. Already there. I don't think we're anywhere near 14 time. Oh yeah, we are. Okay, we're going to go ahead and head on down. See if it keeps going. I don't think it. Okay, and if I had the charts up right now, you'd see the hill we got to get around. And then begin our assault on the rest of this RNAV. We're actually on the approach. Go ahead and throw constraints up here. And a booger, there we go. Okay. Alright, we're looking for an airport. Heat map is coming up. That's 7 miles. Oh, I got it. I think we're gonna...
Gear down.
Okay. Oil, traffic, Qatar 572, 5 mile final, 7 right. Oil traffic, Qatar 572, 5 miles out, 7 right.
2,500.
now completely off autopilot. It's all mine. Okay, bring the set low, bring the fans on, and all right, we're set.
Above.
Okay, landing.
1,000 minimum.
1,000.
Do not see Pappies. See him on the other runway. We are on the right side, so
500.
500.
500. 400.
400.
300.
300.
200.
200.
I got no Pappies whatsoever.
100.
100.
50.
50.
40. 30.
40.
20.
30.
Retard.
20.
Retard.
10.
5.
Brakes off. Do I want to look at it, folks? Actually, I'm shocked. It always sounds worse in this plane than it really was. I didn't put any prediction. Heck of it. Alright, folks, well, welcome into Bole. Oil traffic, Qatar 572, clear runways, taxi to gate. Again, sloping here, I don't know the realism or not to it, folks. Seems a little amplified. Again, I don't know the airport. Love the terrain around it, though. Wow. Get a better look here as we come off. All right. We got to come all the way up. Alright, so that wasn't too bad. You can tell we're in a cloud right now, folks. It's just way... And it's nothing against, you know, Austin and their team. It's just the way flight sims do it. Off, off. That's the way they can clear traffic faster. Do have javelins, okay. Cool. Kind of figured they did, but never know. Look at our last air. Guess I'd be taxiing through aircraft parked here, folks. Holy crap. But they're not. Alright, here we come into the gate. We'll do all our checks here. I've got a lot of it done already. The only thing not done is kind of goes in. Hey, boom. Yeah, we didn't have lights on either. Ah, we still saw the runway. How about that? Brake set. Alright, we're waiting on the EPU. Brake fans off. We'll do the rest of this quick checklist. Nose light, spoilers down, transponder, go to standby. Weather's off, APU, we're waiting for it to fire up. Flaps open. As soon as we get it fired up, we can shut this thing down. Oh, I like seeing that. Check this one. Oh, okay. Looks like some of the gates won't work here. This will be one of them. Looks like most of them down here, but a couple down the other end there too, so. How do you tell? how I've been able to figure it out, folks, is when you see the tube here hanging to the ground, instead of tucked up under it, good bet. Available propede. I'm sorry, bleeds. Right. Here we go. Okay, get over here. Let's go to our service page. First, throw the chocks in. At the same time, get the jetway on the move. There you have it, folks. Sitting in at Oil International. All right, checklist complete. Close. Close this. Close that. That out and unload. And we need to. Okay. I can go ahead and get rid of charts. All right, let me finish up here a little bit of paperwork. Mac Air had us at 160 feet a minute. I thought I saw something like 300 from Sim Toolkit. We'll look at it here in a second. Rep filed. And like always, I like to go check to make sure it actually did what it says it did. And IREP has filed. Okay, so we get rid of that too. All right, cool. All right, so let's from here bring in Sim Toolkit. Well, I hit the one right above it. Sorry about that, folks. There we go. I'm like, how did that happen? All right, so here we are, folks. First thing we did 311, it says. So we'll go up here to flight status, finish the flight. Okay, that'll put us on our logbook. And I'm also pretty sure nobody was flying with us. I didn't get any texts to lead me to that. Nope. Okay, so we get rid of that for now. That and that. So, I'm going to take a look at this landing. Now, I a little bit irked at myself on one thing, but it at least paid off decently where we didn't have a gazillion feet per minute landing. Alright, so we did land with 2 Gs. That I kind of figured right at the landing speed, so that's cool. So let's look at this, shall we? And I will hopefully get to watch this again. Yep, I had a feeling. And see exactly where I screwed up at. Believe it or not, yes, you heard me say it, screwed up. Even though the numbers look, my gosh, those are great. How come you're so hard on yourself? You know, I had someone say that last night. Just way too hard on yourself. Well, you know what? X-Plane and Sim Toolkit give me the tools to get better. And that's what I'm trying to do here. So first off, here's the threshold where you can land. Back here, folks, is for takeoff. This is a displaced threshold. Landing starts here, goes forward. Every 500 feet, you get a hash like this. Till the end of the landing zone, 3,000 feet down. Think of it like a golf course. Those of you big into golf, people have told me there are bushes and obstacles along the fairway to help gauge how far from the pin you are. Reverse it, this is how far from the approach end of the runway you're down the runway. So this is where we aim once we're able to see we aim for those big, I mean, they are, folks, when you're in the air, they stand out. So you're aiming for that. Should have been a set of pappies here, and there isn't. Looks like they would be on the right, and they still weren't there, so it doesn't matter. And then you can see what I did, 900 feet, so I was short. However, in the landing zone, that's a good thing, but I was almost 25 feet off the center line. I know why. So let's close out a Sim Toolkit. Hang on a second, I did that all wrong. There we go. And let me get the jetway away, close this bird up. Remove. Just while we're waiting. Oh, did it move? There it goes. And we are not on it. Good. Okay. We're going to do an experiment here. Pull the chocks. See if we can go and do the better way of doing this. Learning. Oh, of course. Of course. Forgot VATSIM. And if you were able to read it, folks, it says you have been disconnected from the network because replay mode was enabled. Duh. Yeah, well, that'll do it. All right. Replay mode is exactly what it says, folks. All right. And hang on a second, folks. I have a phone call. Stand by. Sorry about that, folks. Work calling. All right. So let's take a look at it, shall we? Actually, we're going to look at the terrain out. That's actually not bad. I know you must fussers go, ours is so much better. Fine, but you can't do this. You have to get a program, and you have to start it before your approach to be able to go back to it, to go back and forth. Otherwise, you can't learn from it. To each their own. To me, it's pretty good. Oh, by the way, I only paid $60 versus how much? Question mark. All right, so here you go, folks. Let's bring it in. Okay, I want to slow it down here. I put some power to the plane about right here, folks, which caused it to balloon a little bit. Hence, because I knew we were going to land. See how we're going to land short? That's why. So I literally flared too early and put power on. And it was because I was getting to where I was going to land in the threshold. Now you're not going to be able to see from anything. Folks, that's a pretty hefty climb there. Hey, we're at the threshold. See how we're getting low? That's when I gave it a little power to balloon it, and that's why we landed short. And why it was a little rough. You want to look at it again, folks? You're more than welcome to. Right there, I gave just an inch of power and pulled off, and was hoping I could stay flared, but again, still not bad. I will say it's a heck of a slope this run, but it's not as bad as some. See, I'm flaring too much here, folks. And that, folks, is how you learn. Okay, so how do I correct that? $1 million question. But if you look from here, it's a beautiful landing. I mean, really, it's, all in all, folks, it's still a good landing. I mean, let's be totally honest here. So, I mean, 311 by Sim Toolkit standards, 160 by Mac Air. I do not know what variables they call landed. Hey, again, you can't complain. So, and if you did, who's going to listen? But folks, we're gonna call this flight in the books. Oh, see, there's where I hate when it does that. Hang on a second. Let's come back here. Gate, and it should be good. And there we go. So, folks, give me a second here. We're gonna go ahead and try something here. We're gonna reset the sim. Different plane, different locations, and see what kind of trouble we can get into. So bear with me, we'll be right back. All right, folks, I'm back with you. Hang on a second here. Let me make sure everything is set like it should be. All right, we haven't fully set the flight up, but we can do that on the fly here. You're like, wait a minute, we're still in an Airbus. Oh, yes, we are. Anyone have an idea yet? That's right, the default A330. Thought we'd give it a try here, folks. Got a few more minutes here we can fly. Let me go ahead and let the jetway come out. And yes, folks, this is with the U.S. Airways, which was bought out by America West, who then, with U.S. Airways now as their name, bought out American Airlines. Bet you didn't know that one. I know some people out there did, but a lot of people don't really get that. And yes, U.S. Airways kept the more iconic name, American. So, let's get back in here. Actually, wait. Yeah, we'll do that. So let's get up here. Let's first just power up the plane. And we'll go ahead and get on external power. And basically what I'm using as a checklist here, unless I get into real problems, is the A320 that I used before. They do have a checklist and a manual inside X-Plane. It's your call if you want to go for it. We're just going to use what we have here. And I need to pull this out just a smidge more. Go. Let me just get the okay. All right. Few more switches than we're used to in the other bus, but for the most part, folks, I've one that pretty much, folks, if it says off, I turn it off. Because dark usually means on in these, so all right, what I'm going to do here is going to go over to SimBrief, put together a quick flight. Actually, we're going to do it on Sim Toolkit. Talk about this program. This is a feature available to it. Why not use it? Okay. All right, so we're going to go to the Advanced Planner, Advanced. We're going to come out of Charlotte. Where do I want to fly this to? Hang on, let me That's actually not too bad. Let me see what kind of routing we get for this so I can... What I'm going to do is fly to Orlando. And I'm going to do it offline, folks. I love when I click the wrong buttons. All right, so... And you know what? We'll just let it do it. So KMCO. Why not? .676 W. All right, so I am not showing this. Ah. All right, so all I've done, folks, all I've done, but Charlotte, here, you know what? Let's just do this. All right. So we'll go to the advanced planner, advanced, KCLT, KMCO. Oh, forgot to do that part, sorry. Now, we can select one of these if we want. We're not. Not even sure the aircraft is in there. Okay, stand by. We'll go to another feature. Okay. And it's an A330. Okay, hang on, folks. There's a lot of these I did not know. A330 Beluga? There's a Beluga in this thing? Wow. That blew me away. I knew the 300 had one. And then if you have this plane set up over in SimBrief, you can put that code right here. Just go into it, look under internal ID, and that's what you stick in here. And you just said, okay, okay. And now it's saved. So when we come back to the flight planner, click advanced, advanced, do this again, third time's the charm. Now we should be able to go November 6, 7, and there it is. Okay, flight schedule will be USA 333. $2092, whatever. Okay, today, this is our estimated departure time. Now, if you're going to be on VATSIM, this matters. To a point, you can change it. But since we're not going to go on VATSIM, it's a new plane, I don't want to, you know, have troubles with them. And then it manifests here, because folks, that is 20 minutes from now. So I am going to put 21:32. And you know what? We're going to use American. Okay, now we can come over here. I'm going to put a 3% contingency on my 45% of fuel. Taxi out 20 minutes. Taxi in 20 minutes. Passengers, if you leave it open, it fills it in for you. I don't have a preference on runway SIDS, yes, no, yes on stars, alternate, don't care. Don't even really care any of this down here. So, generate. What it's going to do is just what you would have done at SimBrief, except it's doing it inside Sim Toolkit. Remember, you guys really, yeah, you've seen this page. Click Fly Now. Yeah, I haven't pre-filed because I'm not going to. Although today would be a good day to... No, because MCO's up. Not a good day. So we're going to just, you know, play it nice and easy. You know, folks, the controllers get bad enough people out there who don't know even how to fly. Throw in someone who knows how to fly but's having major difficulties because the plane isn't doing what the plane was supposed to do. And that's always a recipe for him not having fun as well as us. That's why we're staying off on this flight. Now, that you've seen the plane, expect it in other streams with VATSIM. And there you go, folks. We are now loaded, or we have our flight plan generated. Here, let's get inside because it's awful noisy out here. There we go. We're not on the APU. This is all ground power, folks. We haven't even begun to load the aircraft. All right, so we'll go here. That way we see our flight plan over here, as well as our loadout right here of 300 people. So we're going to try to put the plane with 7,100 pounds. Come up here to weight and balance. Let's go to 71. Was it 71,800? 71,100. Okay, and then I just click here, and that loads us up. Okay, internal fuel. We're going to block 33,895. Total internal 33,895. Done. Isn't it kind of neat how it does that, folks? I like that. And apply. We're going to see the Airbus again. And there we are. This is an A330, right, folks? Because I saw somewhere where people were streaming A330-900s. Inquiring minds would like to know. All right, so over here, we could have also gotten our total fuel right there, 33,895. A lot of information right here. This is what VATSIM would see off of us. And going on down, I think we get the pass. It's been a while since, it's been a couple days since I've flown for American Virtual. Where do we get the, I know the passengers are in here somewhere. Or the weights, one of the two. Payload, 71,100, that's what it was. Here's our wind and component. And here's our fuel. Alternate is Miami. 232 miles away, so gives you all of this great stuff. And looking like, oh, Mr. Hawkins or Miss Hawkins will be our first officer today. All right, so that gives you a lot of great information. Again, if you're unfamiliar with Charlotte, shows you where you are and where you may be going. Oh, I know what I want to look at. I think I know. Cost index 24. Okay. I don't think that's right. I don't think it tells me what runway it planned. All right, for us though, we're going to plan 25. So 25. Oh, well, pretty much be a 18 or 17 departure. I think it's 18s here. Into MCO, North Ops, South Ops. Wow, very close to pick your ops. So good day out of here. Good day for flying. All right, let's get rid of Sim Toolkit. So we got a few things to do here. Fuel on board is not showing. Oh, it's in kilograms. Oh, you're killing me. How do we get, let me check, see if I can do it in the weight and balance. It is in US. Err. Okay. Well, I guess that's right. I don't know. May have to switch all my figures in this to and today we are looking at 18 left for departure, 34 right. Let me check the Addis real quick. Wrong one. $18 left for takeoff. Okay. And then MCO for arrivals. What can we expect, even though we're the ones doing it? US Airways would have parked on the west side of the airfield, so if we can get the left runway, that would be great. ILS approach 35 right. RNAV approach 36 left. Okay. Actually, no. Pulling up Sim Toolkit one more time for y'all. Welcome to what I do, folks, prior to going on air. Ah, wrong one. Forgot we could do this right here as well. New. KCLT. KMCO. Alternate Mijami. Okay, bear with me as I get my flight plan again. Okay. Done. And it's going to change, and now look, it puts those down here. But I just want to look at the airport. Okay, so we're going to plan, what was it? And folks, by the way, what I'm looking at is this website. You can get this for the U.S. and U.S. territories. So, ooh, there's a new terminal. Wow, I have not been in here in a long time. It's like I need to figure some things out. But anyway, U.S. Airways used to come into Airside 1. But yeah, that website, though, will give you what the ATIS is right now for that airfield in the U.S. if they're on D-ATIS, which most of the major airports in the U.S. are, and their territories. I was alluding to this. I did not know they had made a new terminal, so that means one's coming here soon. Maybe here, maybe here. Wow. A lot of changes. All right, so we need RNAV approach 3-6 left, okay. ILS 3-5 right. Well, that is not happening. All right, so we're going to, we'll see how it works out. Because we're not on VATSIM. I don't want to be. I don't want to have to change up and not know how to change up or make changes till I get a little more comfortable with the plane. All right. Go back to my checklist, see where we are. Okay, we got the overheads, passengers loaded. Let's do our checks. Let's get the APU up and running. Okay, and while we're doing it, looks good. Well, hopefully we're aligned. Pardon me, folks, while I put this into this. Love when flying with Mike learns something. All right, let's see how that did. Nice. Next page. Is that all right? Hang on a second, folks. Back up. They don't have the new stuff in here yet. Okay. Still looks like the old FMC. Supposedly this is supposed to look like a McDo here soon. Whoa. Whoa, what's going on here? This is not my flight plan. Did it load the hang on, I think it loaded something here, folks. I wasn't expecting. Usually it doesn't. I'll be doggone, it did. Gilfin? No. What the? Twirful. Coney. to Nooks. Okay, there we go. I'm on track with it now. Talon, Royal Code. And then, oh, okay, then we're on the arrival. Okay. Oh, kind of throwing me off here. So let's go ahead, throw in our departure per Addis. We'll fly that much as real as we can. Expect runway 18 left and runway 18 Charlie. I'll do 18 left, I think. No, we better do 18 Charlie, just because a little bit more runway. That's coming out of here with icons 4. Nooks transition, execute. All right, come back here. Going to put in our arrival. Okay, let me arrival for the RNAV. Oh, what the heck. 36 left. Leopard. And I need to see the chart again. X-band. Slow. Oh, out there, so X-band. Execute. Flight plan. All right. So we got all that done now, folks. Okay, let's look at our legs page and switch into okay. Okay, either step is missing or what the heck? Ah, it's hiding under leg wind. Got it. Okay. Cons. I think there is a vector down here that's killing us. Oh, we're going to come down that way. Oh, I was not, I didn't look at that close enough, folks. We we are coming down the east side. Okay. Yeah, that all looks good. Okay, so back to F plan. Back to arc. I'm gonna go to 20 for now. VNAV, 18,000, looks good. Cruise. Bear with me, I'm just getting things out of sight. We are going to 40,000 feet? Holy mackerel. Give it a shot. What the heck? We live once in the flight sim world. Alright, so we got the VNAV page taken care of. We're on progress. We'll put this one on progress. This one on legs. Alright. Let's get up here and finish up and get this plane fully boarded. Start the boarding process. Oh, wait a minute. We gotta get the APU going. Waiting for flap open. There's flap open. Let's go ahead and start. Check our frequencies and all here in a minute. That way we can start boarding these 300 people. Wow. A lot of people wanting to go south for the winter, folks. It's Mickey time. Okay, we're almost there. Give me 1 second, folks. All right, folks, I'm back. All right, so let's get back up to the overhead. Oh, we got a lot of stuff. Let's get these bleeds, this hot air, this on. Fuel pumps all on. Okay, coming up this side. What's up top here? Hang on. I see offs button, folks. What's that say? Does it say if I can't click on it, so that's good, and that's it. So I got all the off buttons here. The middle, okay, so strobe, seatbelt signs, all on. Okay, I'm just looking over a lot of stuff. Folks, this is much more than our friendly A320s have. Okay, so we've done that. Get in the middle here. Whoop, too far down. Okay, auto brakes. Brake fans off. Auto brakes will set to max now, right? Nope. There's our terrain. Terrain, okay. Okay, this switch, I know what it does. When you go, say, Frankfurt to Fairbanks, which there used to be a Condor flight that did it, may still be. Those of you in Fairbanks can let me know. That once you shoot towards the pole, you need to switch it or you're going to look really weird on your nav displays. More weird than normal. Go ahead and get this one set while we're here. Not really sure why the route's not showing up, but for some reason it is not. Okay, we've got the McDo's all done. Don't think we can do any more on it. Nope. I know. Sorry, folks, for a lot of dead time. I'm learning as you are learning. All right. So QNH, I hope is not that high, but it could be. Back to Charlotte. Actually, you know what? Let's pull up the Addis. See what it says. $32.1. $32.1, right? That didn't work. Huh. Interesting. Radios are on. All right. All right. Not sure why we don't hear the Addis, but that's okay. We're looking for 29.6. Really hate this. All right. Okay, so we don't have a perf or anything. Okay, just like normal. All right. Let's see if I can't set something up. If not, I may run this through my perf calculator. It may be in there. Okay, cancel. Let's give it a try. Oh, dang it. I am so crazy. Nope, 240. Never mind. Oh, this one's gonna be fun. All right, folks. Well, we're gonna have to wing it. Oh boy. All right, we are set. Oh boy. Don't know what I did, I'll be honest. All right, so we'll put that there, 2996, 40,000. I think we're ready to go, folks. All right, so let's give it a try. Oh man, plugins, better pushback.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
You really don't want me to answer that question, do you? You know what? Let me check. Uh, Well, if we face this way, we can come right out. All right, well, that's what we're going to do. We're just going to basically turn and then head this way. That's going to be our taxi brief, folks. Here we go. So, plugins.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing. Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Beacons on. Wonder what these things would be for if they worked. But they don't, so let's not worry about things that don't work.
All right, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go. Here comes the pushback. Light 'em up.
All right, so the lead's on, beacons on. Okay, we got a light off. Again, because it doesn't have 3D or the 2D panels like some people do, hence you can't pull them out to see. Plus, it doesn't seem to do that gray over or under the numbers. Oh, that's what it does. Crank up number 2 while we're pushing. Starter valves open.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
When this starts climbing, folks, like you see it, that means we have fuel flow, EGTs coming up. Brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Okay, we're idle.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Thanks for flying with Mike. We'll watch for that. Get these checks done real quick. Get the EPU off, bleed off, and master switch back to norm. Okay, there's our pin. All right, first thing to normal. Come on, man, this is touchy. Wow. Lead off. Master off. Okay. This is weird, because how do you do a takeoff config check? Is it even available? It's okay, spoilers. Let's try it again. Okay, we got a good test. We're good to go. All right. Let's see. Radar. On. And from what I can tell, looks like about all we can do. Okay, it's on. Let's go ahead and set you to TARA to get used to it. Anything else ready? Okay. And we're ready to go. Brakes off. Let's see if she moves on her own. She does. Oh, that is just not promising. Why are my throttles not working? Okay, that's all working. Oh, this is never a good thing. All right, let's go figure out what the heck is going on with the engines. Hey folks, we have done this before. I do not know why my throttles all of a sudden aren't working. All right, anyone out there knows anything about this plane? Why my throttles all of a sudden are not working? It's in there. That's plugged in. So we're going to use it this way. interesting here. And I just realized there is not an aircraft manual in this. Believe it or not, that's where I've been for the last few seconds here, folks. No aircraft manual, so okay, one more time, looking at these key binds. Okay. Now, Got it. Holy mackerel. Hang on before I screw things up. Holy mackerel. Alright, so if you didn't see what I had to do there, folks, uh-oh. Get cut off. What's going on here? Show network errors. What the heck is going on here? Did Twitch go down on me? Well, hopefully this is recording, folks, and you'll be able to watch it on YouTube. I don't know what just happened to Twitch. I just happened to notice something, and I'm like, what the heck is going on? And for you Twitch users, I do apologize that it took me this long to catch it. So hopefully y'all got to see it. If not, well, my apologies. Alright, well hopefully, like I said, it's still showing on YouTube. I'm going to go ahead and fly out this flight and try to figure out what in God's world is going on with Twitch. Hang on, let me just check one other way. Alright, it looks like I may not be the only one. So folks, if you're hopefully able to watch this, I did stop the stream, restarted it to see if Twitch, you know, what happened. Looks like Twitch is twitching. So we're going to go ahead and depart. We are not on VATSIM, thank goodness for that. And we'll post this entire video up here later tonight, and hopefully be out in a couple of days for you. Alright, Charlotte traffic, US Air 572, departing runway 18, center. Okay, one last check. Now that we have the throttles working, we'll talk about that in flight real quick. Okay, flaps set to 2. And landing lights. I know I turned those beacons on. Here, let's take a look outside. B1. Positive rate. Alright, I am still not sure what's going on with Twitch. I think they actually went down. No? Well, hopefully you all got to see the takeoff. I see Twitch has been really twitching out there. Again, what you missed, hang on, let's see how she's doing here. 10,000. All right, and we're climbing to 40,000. All right, I do not know when Twitch started twitching, folks, and getting in and out like it seems to be. I checked another streamer, he's getting the same trouble. So the good thing is I do put this to YouTube every flight. So I don't stream on YouTube, although if I knew how to, I would. So I don't want to be part of the oversaturation of flight sim over there. So keep on Twitch for now, but if they keep doing this, that could be a problem. So we'll see. Yeah, and again, for those who were able to see it, I did at some, right when I got to the runway and noticed the problem, I turned Twitch off, restarted it, kept the YouTube feed going, so we'll see. I'll take a look at it before posting, and if I got troubles with the video, I won't put it up to YouTube. That's the only caveat here, folks. Otherwise, everything should have been posted. Now, we're climbing through 21,000. Let me just get through my checklist. One thing I have found that I don't like about this plane, there is no manual with it. So, you're kind of on your own. However, I'm using an Airbus checklist, so hopefully that'll, for the most part, get us through the rocky road stuff. So we're currently in climb. We've got the brake fan off, auto brakes off, gears up, no lights. The only thing I don't think I did, oh, I did do it, okay. Go ahead and turn on terrain radar, see how that works here. I don't think, oh, nope, it's on weather, okay. So, I mean, overall, do I like the plane? Heck yeah. Do I see big problems? Heck yeah. We ran into, with my Saitek throttle here, folks, this is my problem. Maybe not an X-Plane problem. My throttle didn't connect. How I fixed it. Because this was when Twitch was twitching. Went into my throttles here. And switched it to horizontal. Well, actually, first I made a profile, then switched it so it doesn't affect other aircraft. Okay, then, hang on. We were fine and the throttles worked. So I don't know where in the process they got all hosed up, but they did. So I'll go through and make sure they work on all the planes again. So far it looks like Twitch is back, so hopefully we'll get our viewers back. If not, hey, you'll get to see it on YouTube. Alright, we are off to Mickey World. And I can see some other issues. Again, it's in beta, folks, so they're still working on it. The speed and pitch are pretty, are fighting each other here. Could be in the fact that there is no performance data in here to speak of. I mean, all you can do is this. This is not the McDo screen we're expecting. So another one that caught us off guard when we went to plan to check the flight plan out, step didn't show, leg went and stayed. So a little disappointed with this one because a lot of people told me there wasn't any problems with this plane. I'm now running into it. Funny thing is, I don't remember the last time and I've only flown it one other time. And I didn't have a throttle issue that I know of. I didn't have any of that. So, kind of perplexed a little bit. So, again, why we're not on VATSIM. So, I don't want to be a burden when they tell me turn to such and such, and my airplane ain't doing what I told it to do. So, until I get more comfortable with this. Now, I'm a lot more comfortable with the Citation 10, and it seems I don't think I had that many problems. Now I may have a gazillion of them, but this one I'm actually pretty shocked at. Alright, so I'm just getting my chat window kind of reset here, even though it reset with the, boy, that was really weird with Twitch. Yeah, maybe that is what's telling me to leave Twitch and head over to YouTube. I don't know, to stream. So we'll give it a few more flights before that decision's made. All right. And again, here's something you don't see much. An airliner flying above 36,000 feet, headed for 40. Now, I know the 787 and A350s do that, but wasn't expecting it in the A330. What's our Mach number again? CI 100. Well, we're getting down to green dot speed here, folks. I'm starting to think this airplane's starting to get too high. Alright, we're getting awful low on that airspeed tape. Alright, well, we're getting up to 0.78. I thought this plane could go better. Mach number-wise, 82. Orful is supposed to be Mach number 82, not 0.8, so I guess I shouldn't say much. Almost 0.83 most of the trip, but we'll leave it at where we're at, folks. Okay, so we are programmed down. Okay, top of descent 200 miles out, folks. All right. So, how'd you like that shaky takeoff for the first time on stream, second time flying it? Big thing, definitely do a control check before taxi, folks. First time in this plane. Make sure all of your control surfaces are working, especially, you know what, the throttle. If so, play with it to get it on the right setting. Now, we're in cruise, we're about ready to come down, so let me get some toolkit back up here. And let me get rid of this. Alright. Alright, so we're going to be doing descent field to arrival, Leopard transition, Leopard 34-8. Alright, so we're landing 3-6 left. Pull up the Addis one more time. MCO, arrival. Okay, so we're looking at winds of 280 and 610 miles of visibility. We got clouds, few at 3,000, scattered at 5,500, 10 and 11,000, and an overcast deck at 25,000. Good weather. It's Florida. What do you expect? But there's lightning in the distance, so. All right, southeast of the airfield, so that could play to our favor. Actually, we're going down the eastern side. Hopefully we don't fly through it. All right, here's the important part. Simultaneous approaches, ILS to 3.5 right, RNAV to 3.6 left. So the outer runways are landing, the inner ones are taking off. Okay, those familiar know what I just said. Now, that's our Addis. And again, you all can find it this way by simply, when you're on the chat with Twitch, exclamation mark DATIS, Delta Alpha Tango India Sierra. That'll get you to the page. Select the facility. It's all the big airports in the U.S. plus territories. Outside the U.S., I don't know. So, all right, so our descent plan, folks. Leopard, 34,000 to 30,000. Okay. But 23,000 and above. 13,000 and above and for you. Nick at 12,000 and higher. G-Tout, 12 to 16,000, 280. Then we'll go to Tuggle, then Higgs, 10 to 12,000, slowed to 250. Q-Ball, oh, I'm sorry, Boss, 230 at 8,000 or higher. Q-Ball is 5,000 feet at 210. Continue the vector, come in onto the RNAV. Oh, I thought I had it up there. Hopefully do not. Back. Charts. It's all the way down here. I thought I saved that. Alright, now I did. Okay, we made mention of this when we were setting the flight up, let's look at it in depth. This is an RNAV GPS approach, folks. So we're going to be flying fix to fix to fix, and we're going to be doing the vertical. More than likely, if I'm lucky, I'll see the runways on this as visual approach. Alright, so D-Addis, there's the rest of the frequencies in Orlando. It's a GPS, so this will be automatically set. Course 05, we'll need to make sure is set. Birdie, 1,600 foot mandatory. LPV approach, the decision altitude is 293 feet on the altimeter, 200 feet on the radar altimeter. If we do a miss, we're going to then more, and we're going to hold at 3,000. Here's the rest of the information for what's required to shoot the approach. Again, we're going to come down at Kuban, keep going till we're at least abreast, if not slightly beyond, and then we'll turn in for X-Band. That's the vector portion. And we'll follow it in. There's Birdie. Okay, X-Band, which is where we're going to come in, is 12 miles out. Birdie, 4 miles out. 5 miles, call it. 1,600 foot mandatory and glide slope if we see. We may or may not. Alright, and I really don't know our speed, folks. So let's plan 130 for our landing speed and 140 for our approach. Something tells me that's way too slow. And then finally, minimums for us for class. What is an A330? Our performance. I want to say D, but okay. Now, normally I can find this right on the flight plan strip. Why am I not seeing it? We're going to work with RVR 40, 3/4 of a mile. They're all the same, so it doesn't matter. 200 and 3/4 of a mile. Why the heck can't I find it? Huh, I'm going to have to study up on that again. Alright, well, let me get rid of this. Gave you what we're going to work with for speeds, but don't be surprised if I keep them up even more like 150. I don't know. And there is no way to set it. Hopefully that McDo comes out quickly. Alright, so we are... Why are we still woeful? Okay, that's one. Quit yelling at the airplane. It's still ahead of us. Okay. Oh, man. I would have thought we were on that quicker. But, welcome back, everyone. I don't know what happened to Twitch. Now, the Twitch's slight, maybe insignificant defense, because they gave us a lot of twitchy problems. I hit stop streaming here to see if it was on my end and then started again. So, who knows? And I don't know for how long they were twitching. Or as they used to say, twerking back in the hidden single numbers of this century. Ooh, little crabby today in the atmosphere. And this is the Hawker 125 preferred flyby rate. But I hope you're enjoying this kind of first look streaming wise at the A330, my honest second look at it. Not sure yet how I like it. Here, let's try something. Got a few minutes to top a descent, not much. That's always a good sign. Wow, they at least have a cabin. That's cool. Will Austin be in the cabin? Or are airliners not his style? These are not, first class here is not looking too bad, folks. Not too shabby. Good job, guys. Just a couple of problems we've run across. Whoops. Probably won't let me go through the bulkhead. And what we're going to do, folks, set a couple windows up for us to look at. I'm feeling a bulkhead's going to get me here. Yep, it did. There we got one. That's good enough for now. Alright. Top of descent. 105. Let's go set another one. Just kind of curious where we are with reference to the wing. We got a ways to go. Right. So yeah, we'll just get some of this set up here, folks. Believe it or not, this was actually not planned for today. I like it. All right, so we're ready to go, folks. Let's see if this works. All right. What a day. I have a just over Savannah right now, folks. See if we can see it out there. Heck, behind us, we ought to see Charleston. At this height. Could be right below us there somewhere. Okay, another issue that I do see with the plane is the rudder. It's like there's no yaw damping involved here. It's for us to take that out. See anything up here? So yeah, that's something they'll have to concern themselves with. Or if someone decides to do a mod like Zebo or something like that. Alright, well, I'm glad to see some of you came back following us along here on Twitch. Again, let me throw it out. I have no idea what happened over Twitch. I just happened to be having troubles with my throttles getting the plane going and looked over and my screens were blank on Twitch. And I'm like, what the heck? So I don't know. I checked a couple streams and they too were getting people saying, Twitch, quit doing that. Whatever Twitch was doing, it's on Twitch. So now, only defense I give them, I did shut down my stream momentarily thinking it was on me, restarted it, and it wasn't me. So, but again, welcome in. Hope y'all enjoy. Folks, if you're new and really like what you're seeing, what you're hearing, hey, smash that follow button. If you're on YouTube, smash that subscribe button. Love to have you as part of our family, our team of people. Hey, y'all help me and hopefully I help you as well. So believe me, I've called on a lot of real world pilots go, help! And they come. Thank you so much for that, for those who have. So, but again, if you like it, smash follow or smash that subscribe if you happen to be watching this video up on YouTube. We're not live on YouTube. We are only, we just put the, basically I take this video, put it right up. Today may be a little different because of that huge Twitch problem. And also, folks, you know, don't forget my friends who are sponsoring us today, those over at HelloFresh. I know you have New Year's Eve goals set on New Year's Eve. HelloFresh is here to help you achieve them. Skip the grocery. Take control of your time, your budget, not the shopping center's time, and they're hopeful to take all of your budget into their coffers. HelloFresh has delicious recipes, food delivered right to your door, folks. Can't get easier than that. Give them a try at HelloFresh.com. Use our promo code, and you'll get, if you're new and you're in the United States, you'll get 21 free meals, recipes, and free delivery. What a deal. That'll help if I knew how to spell, folks. There we go. So again, HelloFresh.com. There's the promo code. You can also go to the website you see on the chat and go from there, folks. What you'll do is support the stream as well as get a heck of a deal from HelloFresh. Eating well in the new year really can be stress-free. I know you see all this on TV about Weight Watchers, this, that, and the other. I can't guarantee any of that with these folks, but with over 35 recipes weekly, you'll have the option you're looking for to help achieve goals you're setting this new year. Goals like, hey, I want a calorie-smart diet. I don't know that personally, but hey, that might be yours. Or carb smart. I understand that. Either way, folks, you can customize your meals. You can swap a protein or a side, upgrade your proteins, add proteins to a vegetable dish. Folks, it's in your hands. Instead of going to the grocery store and getting in line after line and they don't have my food, Muffy, I wanted this bread, and they don't have it. HelloFresh.com comes in and helps you out, folks. So take the time, head over to HelloFresh.com and use the promo code to help support the stream and get yourself 21 free meals and free shipping. That offer is only good for those in the U.S. and new subscribers to HelloFresh. forward. And again, we thank you so much for the support you give the channel. Give that same support to HelloFresh. All right, folks, we are setting up for top descent here. It's 38 miles out, so what I am going to do is determine how low I want to start down to. Knock down. All right, so by leopard, we need to be below 34,000, but above 30. Okay. That's 10 times 30. Leopard is 32. Let's see if this works. Right. Descending? No, we're not. Let's try it the old-fashioned. Right, we are starting down. Now I know y'all are going, well, you're not on VATSIM, so what are you worried about? I still try to fly with the charts. Okay, I said 2,300. So we're going to cross Leopard intersection, starting the arrival we have planned here. And I know, folks, you don't have it. You know what? I'm going to put that up there for you while we're flying. That there. Okay, there's our route, folks. We're going into Mickey. Just, yes, we are. 36 left. We'll be doing the RNAV. I know that's kind of risky, given we don't know this too much. That's why I'm also not trusting the ILS too much until we get things worked out here. All right, we have information. Lima changes, will make changes, although we now have a broken layer at 4,800 feet. Okay, so we're gonna make it happen, folks. so 32 coming down, so we can't get below it. Can. Okay, so we've got the parameters met, and after that we go down. I could do this managed, but I guess not. Okay, there's 300. You know what? All right, folks. There is a checklist in here. This is okay. That's a default plane. So some of the things I know are hiding in it aren't hiding. Alright, so we're just going to ease on down. We got 36 to go to hold at 23, so we make that restriction. Let's take a look here. Looks like we may have something interesting. Clouds. For default, can't complain. Alright, folks, we'll be on the ground here. I'm estimating at about 10-15 minutes. Flight attendants, prepare the cabin for arrival, please. Okay, we're coming into 23,000. Afternoon, down to afternoon. That's kind of cool. Down to 13,000. Good. My iRoute picked it up. Cool. I didn't think it did. I'm glad to see that. 21 minutes, folks. You know what? I was very remiss. I apologize. Especially for those venturing in, not to have that up there. Okay, there's no, we gotta move down here. Next move. So 13,000. And we got slow too. Slowing quite nice. Alright, so I hope you've enjoyed this first terrifying look at the A330 on the stream. I don't think it was the cause of the Twitch issues, but it surprised me. No, just kidding. We have come across some little issues with it. So the big being, check your throttles. Like I said, more than likely that's not an X-Plane thing. That's a U thing with your equipment. The other, and this is an X-Plane thing, there's no manual. So, like the Citation and others, you don't have a manual to help you in what you need to do to get things set up here. So, anyone from X-Plane out there can relay that to the A330 team. Awesome. Love the plane otherwise. But, that's kind of a sore spot, not having any kind of idea how to, well, coming across that. Okay, that. And that. 2300 this time, with spoilers up. Maybe. Again, we're not on VATSIM. The reasons basically are self-evident. I had to descend now, but forgot about that. Because we're running across problems that if I was on a controller would make his day rougher and those around having to listen to him. And why are we at 26? So that's beyond that, folks. I'm waiting for them to bring out the big dude. When that comes on, my issues will probably work themselves out. Hopefully. Hopefully. He says cautiously. This is not a default paint scheme, folks. Well, maybe it was. I can't remember, but I found it. I like U.S. Airways, and I love the old dark blue over gray. Don't get me wrong, the one that would become intermediate to Americans now, livery, they don't have 330s. But I did like the white overall too. Alright, and our QH is 3013. Okay, we are fast approaching. And after that, let's see if I can just go ahead and set the next one. I shall. Give you a passenger's view of the clouds as we approach them. I mean, they really have immensely changed since we first saw them. They have done remarkable. And we've been in beta 6 now for quite a while, so every day I fire up and go, oh, are we gonna start a new one? So back in 16. Okay, we're good. Till Higgs. Okay, good deal. Just get those spoilers down. Wow, those look good, folks. Good looking clouds. And looking at Sky Vector, there is a SIG thunderstorms closer to Okeechobee than Orlando, so they're south of us, so that's cool. By the way, Higgs will be our next altitude change. That'll be to actually speed. I think I can go ahead and come down. 2,280. Yeah, Higgs will slow to 250 and bring it down to 10,000. Actually, try to help me out a little. Alright folks, sorry about that, had to use the lab real quick. Okay, we're coming up to Higgs. Let's see, one of my moderators just chimed in. Yeah, I don't think they really care. They're, Alright, so we're coming into Higgs at 12,000. Okay, Voss will be at 8,000 or higher. Okay. Look in, folks. I hope you've enjoyed both flights. Sorry for the problems with Twitch. I know they're way out of my control, but you know, I'm here to provide you a service, you know, and I can only go as good as the network. So if the network's having troubles, you know, we do the best we can, and you know, go from there. So, but hopefully, and I will be checking this out here shortly, the video going up to YouTube will be intact and you won't miss anything. The big takeaways from what was going on in Charlotte: check your throttle settings when you fire this plane up. Make sure, of course, always make sure your controls are working. It's always a lot better than trying to figure it out on a runway. Thankfully, we were just trying to figure it out on the ramp. The other thing is, be ready. There's no manual for this one, folks. If there is, I don't know where it is. So you're on your own. Literally, you're on your own. Now, caveat to that, though. There are, maybe it's rumor, maybe it's true. We'll find out sooner or later. They are working on, if you've flown the Citation 10, you'll notice it has a default FMC, but it's tailored to what that aircraft is like. Okay. There are rumors, innuendos, potentially truths. There's a McDo planned for this plane. Or, who knows, maybe a different Airbus. I doubt the different. Hold me to that one. But anyway, there's talk of that. And when it gets in here, maybe that'll help us out a lot. Because like right now, I have no idea what my VREF is. I really don't. I'm going to have to see if I can find it from somewhere. Or takeoff speeds. It took me a little bit to figure it out in the Citation, but I did. So when the McDo comes, hopefully that'll be a blessing for us. Beyond that, it's actually not a bad plane to fly. I think SimBrief got really, I'm going to say cocky, putting us at 40,000 feet. I don't think this plane would fly there. I could be wrong. I just personally don't think it would. 38, maybe. I mean, heck, we fly the 747-200 at that level. Also, the 747-200 needs work on the takeoffs. 3,000-foot takeoffs are not what that plane's known for with heavy loads. Unless I'm supposed to work that EPR thing and gauge it up to get something out of it. I don't know. They can tell you in the evening. Again, that's just me. So, but overall, I mean, for default, just keep that in mind, folks. This is a default aircraft. Not bad. And again, look at those clouds. I mean, they look awesome. All right, so we're coming up to Sundal. I'm going to go ahead and set 5,000. That's our hard altitude. And 210, right? Yep. Should be below green dot now, right? Or at green dot. Okay, green dot means your flap speed, folks. You'll hear me say that quite a bit. That's when you can start employing flaps. And like I said earlier, hopefully, who knows, someone like a Zebo-esque person, very smart with the Airbus, comes along and mods it like Zebo. And we're like, oh, holy mackerel, and it's free. That would even be better. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. I guess we can in that case, but not really. All right, so we're coming up on, okay, I need to get off this. Okay, speed brakes back in. All right, let me switch charts here. Close. span is 4,000, so that's so when we're about right here, I'm going to begin a descent to 4,000 and take it from there. Out of curiosity, it's a default airplane, you never know. Okay, the wipers work. Did anyone kick the tires to see if we'd like it? Alright, we need to gonna keep it right here. We're gonna descend in, breaking out of the clouds. Let's see how it looks back here. Ooh, look at that, folks. I'm really curious if we're going to be able to see Disney. I never know where to look for it, to be totally honest. So all right, I am going to begin my descent. And my turn. Oh, cut it out. All right, looks like I'm going to have to go direct to. Okay, we'll get the slats out. All right, here goes fun, folks. Orlando Tower, US Air 572, intercepting 36 left RNAV approach at X-band. Roger, cleared approach. 36 left. US Air 572. Curious, does anything show up? Shouldn't, but you never know. Okay, folks, I have no idea in the Orlando area where the Disney company is. So, something to look for if you're ever out here. All right, looking for a runway 12 miles out. We are over X-band, so we're coming down to 3,000. Oh, I think I've got runways in sight. We'll wait and see. Let's go ahead and slow to 160. Laps 2. Spoilers armed. Brakes. We'll go medium. Brake fans on. Gear down. Okay, we're 8 miles out, and Orlando Tower, 8-mile final, 36 left. US Air 572. I think we're full on flaps. We're coming off the, it's going to become our plane, guys. Yeah, I know. We got to get down. All right, let's get serious about landing her. Still always good, wide over, whites. Pretty close to the glide path. There we go. Hey, I got a red showing up. All right, let's get her back up on speed. Okay, I think we're going to have a long landing, but
40, 30, 20, retard 10, 5.
Whoa. Alright. Well, we should have rolled out farther than that. Well, with medium brakes, doubtful. Well, welcome to Mickey World, folks. We're in Orlando. Okay, real quick. All right, landing lights off. Straight across. Yeah, I think we should have been up more by J on a 12,000, but we landed long too, folks. Mad Air, hey, you're back. All right, where do I want to park here? I know we're going to airside 1. This is the default A330. Fun plane. We'll go through the sort of issues I had with it, besides the loose nut behind the stick. We're going to just taxi up here to Air 1. I've heard that too, and I really hope it shows up soon. All right, so we're gonna come on in. US, I can't remember if it was this one or Airside 3 they were in. Was it? No, I think it was, I don't know. Too many years since I used to fly US Airways aircraft on the sim. All right, so turn these off. All right, let me do it this way. AP start. I think it was, now that I think about it, 3. Oh well. Now they're Americans, so guess what? I had a good landing. It was fun into Ethiopia. So, the A320, I mean, the only thing I don't like about the Flight Factor A320 is I don't care how good your landing is, it sounds like you smashed it through the runway all the time. So we'll be pulling Sim Toolkit up here. You know, I should have just went right in there. Doggone it. Now let's go around to the other side. Ah, that'll work. We'll make it work. We'll make that round peg go in a square hole. Brake set. All right, let me go through the shutdown here real quick. We do have a flap open, maybe. Apu. Okay. Start. All right, so as you can see, 259 feet a minute. We're not running with ACARs for any VA, so we don't have that to compare with. But what we will do here is clear that, go back here, unload, and edit out that. I also am looking forward to when Charts 8 comes out with weather included. Yes, you heard it, folks. They claim that's coming. That will make it kind of unique and fun. Alright, so looks like we're a veil. Oh, come now. Play nice, and there we go. Get the bleed on. And all right, shut them down. All right, folks, so there you go. We are in Orlando. This is Flying with Mike streamers, the guys that follow me. Your first look at it, my second. However, I didn't have a throttle issue the first time. I don't know what happened there. So there you have it, folks. The A330 default from X-Plane12. I'm in release 6. We haven't had one in quite a while, so I don't know if we'll see another one here soon or not. Just like me, keep cringing every time you fire it up, because there'll probably be one. Alright, so let's pull up good old Sim Toolkit again. And as you can see, this is how the, arrival went pretty much as planned. So let's get up here, finish the flight. That's kind of funny. Well, I think I flew for US Air there, folks. Not 100% sure. All right, so click on it. View the details. So you can see 259 is the landing rate at 122. Probably below VREF. Don't know, though. All right, this is the part I like. So here's where we, are supposed to start our landing, touching down. We could touch down here if we're that low. I wouldn't want to, but yeah, you could. But anyway, this is the start of the landing zone. Each of these are, as I said earlier, 500 feet apart. Till we get here. That's the end of the landing zone. And folks, that's what pilots go, I landed in the landing zone. That's great, because they don't get feet per minute other than how it felt in their rear end with the aircraft. And remember, they're ahead of, in this one, quite a bit from the mains. Unless, of course, you like landing on the nose gear. Not recommended, but hey. Long landing, still within the landing zone. Not by much, but it looks like right on the center line. Here's the aiming point visually. You cannot miss those in flight. We'll try to point them out here in a minute. Fingers crossed. All right, so here's the numerical look at it. My heading was 4 degrees. I deal that. Runway's 12,000 feet long. We're right on the center line. That is good, folks. Pitch, roll, speed, I think a little slow. But if I'd have gave it any, it'd push it up. So, and then 1G for the landing. Not bad. All right, hang on a second, folks. What am I looking for? There it is. Let's get rid of Sim Toolkit there. All right, so we're gonna try this. I usually don't have problems with default aircraft, but we'll find out. We're gonna try and do a replay again. We're in beta, so if we do, chalk it up to beta. So far, so good. Oh, we're not made to turn. That's what I want to get us through. There we go. Now, with X-Plane, you can replay this all the way from the beginning, folks. Or right wherever you want. X-Planers, like I said, or Musbussers, you have to download a program and then start it where you want to start your replay. If you forget, you don't get this. We get it no matter what, so long as we don't end up with a beta desktop. Use the S turn there to try to get us down. All right, let's see how we look from here. Then we'll do a couple of other ways. I really don't like that rudder. Pretty useless. Boy, I see grease coming off those tires, folks. Wow. I mean, it could have been a little prettier, but I'll take it. Overall, I think a pretty good flight here, folks. Not a long one by any stretch of the imagination, but overall, it really isn't all that bad. Let's see if the tower makes it look any better. Other than it was long, but it was fun. What takeaways do we have from this first flight in the streaming the A330? Big one, check your peripheral devices, joysticks, light yokes, throttles. That's where we ran into problems on the ramp. You don't want to be doing that at the runway. You're not going to get there, of course, if it won't push the throttles forward. My other takeaway, and this is more a negative to X-Plane, there's no working manual for this plane like they have for the Citation and a few others. I know it's in beta, so I'm not going to complain too hard on that, but that would have really been a godsend to help out. It helped me find out how to find V-speeds in the Citation. Other than that, folks, love it. Great plane. Fun time flying. I always had fun with my old VA, Virtual USA Airways. Flying this bird across the pond. Oh, great plane. Look for great flights out of it. So, highly recommend. If folks, you got X-Plane12, fly the default aircraft in there. They're fun. The Citation 10 is a blast to fly. Just have the manual next to you because there's some things you're going to need to refer to. I haven't tried the Cirrus yet. Well, I have, but I haven't really dug into it, if that makes any sense. I took it on a little short across the Turnagain Sound whoopee. That was it. Same with the tail draggers. But folks, they're there for you. Have fun. Get out and fly, folks. That's the motto here at Flying with Mike. Folks, I do not, Matt, have the Tollus A321. I have their 319. That's a possibility of entering the hangar of 321. But be careful with the. We iced up into St. Louis a couple days ago, or a couple weeks ago, and crashed because of the icing effects combined with whatever Tollus does. So. But anyway, folks, again, I want to thank you for being a part of Flying with Mike. Thank you for coming aboard. Great talking with you there again, Matt, 1997 Air. And we look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be back into Queen of the Sky out of JFK, headed, oddly enough, to St. Louis. However, I don't think icing conditions are due. So, and before you ask, we did have the anti-ice on when we crashed in the A319. Actually crashed twice. Did one offline, crashed again, iced up. And you could tell it iced up. Pretty good effect. A little overdone, though. So let's get her back into gate here, wrap this up, and call it a night. Because you know what? We've been on the air now a little over 5 hours. About what we're trying to shoot for every day, even though we did have that hiccup with Twitch. Don't know what the heck went on. But hopefully tomorrow will be a better day. So God bless you all. Hope you have a great day, and we'll see you then.